Okay. Do believe we're ready to go. Oh, wow. I'm gonna get deafened with this. Right, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Cool. Okay. Do believe we are ready to go. There we go. So yes, hello. Hello, 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 hello. And welcome. Welcome once again to all of the wondrous... Well, welcome back to our wondrous journey in the Generations era. In our last episode, we went on a bit of a killing spree, doing some much-needed damage to the robots. Unfortunately, though, the downside is we kind of had a discovery, which is the control points essentially will be... I think I'll be building myself back up to that, but essentially what happens is we learnt at the last possible moment that the control points are somewhat limited in terms of their playability, and that the capability for us to... hello. Welcome to the stream. This isn't a one-life run. I'm sadly not that good at the game. But this is a sort of a rundown on the hardest difficulty, whilst doing my absolute utmost to not die. Truth be told, it took me until episode 2? I think it was around episode 2 I finally got killed. And that was more because of bullshit attack things, but hey-ho. So yes, in this episode, we're going to be making some more progress in our campaign. We need to complete some of the side missions alongside completing some of the more arduous stuff. I'm going to hop into this mission over to here. So we're going to go into the Utrecht command bunker. Well, good morning on my side. Yeah, what time is it over for you over there? Is it like 5 o'clock in the evening? Harvester with a machine gun. That doesn't sound too difficult. To destroy a wolf with an assault rifle. Just destroy 8 tanks. Oh, but of course it's only 7 minutes left. Oh, they always do the good ones beforehand. It'll be interesting to see what happens after 27 minutes. Right, I'm going to go quickly grab a drink, and we'll get started in earnest. Oh, it's warm and my legs hurt. A little bit achy today. Well, I've just been gym, which is good. It's a great feeling. Ish, kind of. But you know what's even better feeling? That, my dear friends, is a Monster Energy. Mango Loco. Ah, lovely. No, I'm not addicted. You're addicted. But yes, so I've been doing a little bit of gathering, and I'm sort of re-equipped. I've got rocket launchers again. I've got 2,500 rounds of FMJ 9mm. I've got just over 2,300 7.62, and with my new 50 cal, well, with my updated 50 cal sniper rifle, we should be good. Beautiful sunset. Anyway, so our objective will be to muck around with the mission Wrench in the Works, as this will be the super cool explosions one. Have I leveled at all? No. Yeah, so Be interesting to try. It'll be interesting to see if it's possible to do a permadeath run. I don't know what games I would be willing to try the permadeath runs on. You know? Because it's really... Like, when you do a permadeath run, you are signing yourself up to a lot of pain and suffering. And you are... I feel like that'd have to be a game I'd really be... To be fair, there is actually one game I would be kind of fairly... Yeah, no, there's one game I think I'd be fairly confident in doing a run on, which is the Icarus. Though what I would do is I would probably create a separate character for that. Ooh, nice. I saw you do a last second dodge, mate. Congrats. Yahoo! That'll work. Yeah, no, to be fair, that would be probably the one thing I would go for. Keep getting fucking armor-piercing ammo for the 50 cal. I don't know why. I don't want it. FMJ works just as good. Anyway. That sounds like a harvester. We're probably not going to get the... Oh, that's why. We can go for a quick kill. Gives me a mission objective complete as well. I've got less than 25 minutes to kill it. Focus it completely with a machine gun. I also will need to take care of this anyway, because, you know, reasons. I just hope I have enough ammo. Oh, fuck a duck. That's a lot of dudes. There's two of them as well. Wish me luck. Come on. I just need to kill... I just need to kill this fucker. Got him! Okay, now I can go to town with my usual tricks. Kind of surprised how quickly I took him down with that machine gun. Suck it. I think there's just one. It's mil. Yeah, it's mil spec. I think maybe 1 or 2 more rockets. Okay, maybe 2 or 3. Hello, Overworld. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Just currently finishing off the last of a bunch of robots. Yee. That was a good day. That was a good fight. Didn't go down. Took on a lot of dudes. Oh, for God's sake, the bloody pitchforks. I would love to know. Oh, yeah, it's a fantastic game. Right. %, one of my favorite. Well, I would say it's definitely in my top 10 best games of all time to play through, for sure. It's got its flaws, but I enjoy it. It would have been interesting to see an expansion on certain subjects, but I'm not like, I think they did pretty good with considering. Right, so I got phosphorus. Yeah. Oh, I got that as well. Nice. Okay, so far so good. Got the Phoenix coordinate data as well, which is very nice. I hope I got that mission complete. I don't think I got... I don't know if I got the acknowledgement for it. But we will see. Oh yeah, we got the PK. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I like... weirdly enough, I both like and dislike the NPCs. Like, I don't begrudge them putting them on there. But... And I think they do add their own essence to the story, and I think it's a really cool thing. However, I also played through before the robots, before the humans were added in, and I felt like one of the factors that made the game sort of fun is the fact that you were the only human there. You heard bits and pieces of people and stories and everything. And like you thought you were going to meet up with someone, and then they suddenly disappeared. But at the same time, you know, with the introduction of the people, it's like, well, okay, there's people now. It's awesome, and you have their own little breath, as you say, it's a breath of fresh air. So they have their own sort of qualities added to it. But I honestly felt like the introduction of the humans kind of demystified the whole thing, as well. So I think it swings and roundabouts. Like, I think there's some good things to be had about it. There's some bad things to be had about it. But yeah, no, this is... Here's a question to you. What do you think about the DLCs for the weapon packs? Do you think the DLCs have helped in terms of your playthrough? Like, do you think that they make the game more fun, or do you think they take the fun out of the game because you're being given such powerful weapons? Because I'm not going to lie, if you know, before using the PKM, I would have been struggling a lot more with other weapons and stuff. Whereas now with the PKM, with the extended magazine attachment, and the RPG, the only thing that I'm using that is vanilla to the game is the FMJ, which the 9mm, which is almost 3,000 rounds, and I'm not even using them. I keep seemingly finding those things. So I think it's interesting, but I also think that it would be I would also think it'd be nice to have more options to choose from when it comes to doing stuff in particular playthroughs. Like, choice is something that I value highly when it comes to certain games. Pardon me. That's fair. I'd say it's a fair assessment. I'm going to need to probably offload a bunch of this ammo. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yay. Yeah, you can. I mean, you'll laugh. I actually got an experimental AK in the last episode as well. So, yep, I got it. It's cool. Yep. Why do I always seem to be completing this mission at night? I've never completed it during the day. It's always been at night. I just find it rather funny how the circumstances keep repeating themselves. I don't consider this a bad thing, by the way. I just think it's interesting. Right. I'm going to go put my radio down here so I can declutter, essentially, and then we can get started on the next stage, because I know that there's a decent amount of loot in this place. And I am needing to get... I am needing to gather up some gear. Not yet. I've only learnt about them in the last stream. Okay, cool. I did, in fact, get that. Yay! Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da. But yes, I learnt about the way that you can encounter one of them through the play. Well, truth be told, I learnt about them in probably not the best way to learn about certain dudes. But essentially, I know now how to get them. I just have to have a successful occasion of getting them. I don't think I've got enough Russian information. Yeah, I don't have enough Soviet coordinate data to get both of them. But I probably will get one of the up-tier ones. Oh, speaking of which... Oh, no, wrong one. Speaking of which, it's the the experimental AK. Unlikely to be used, but still. Oh. Pleasure to help. Pleasure to be of awesome. And to be fair, one of the reasons why I like what keeps me doing YouTube is things where you get people who give these, you know, once in a blue moon, you get a message from someone expressing, you know, their appreciation or anything else like that. I think one of the better comments I got. I love also having a chat with people as well. Like, I like having the engagement because it allows me to see other people's perspective on certain things like these games. So I could see, you know, sometimes it could be just like, am I the one that's mad here because of X, Y, or Z? Or is there actually certain legitimacy? But no, one of the things I'd say that one of the comments that actually got me really kind of hurt, it really helped me motivate me to continue, was years ago. Someone basically said, I always appreciate watching your stuff, helps me get through the day. And I was like, fuck yeah, like that's an awesome feeling. It's awesome. Like, I've had a few of those comments like that, and it is really awesome to have that. I'm not gonna lie. Right. Guess we'll be going with the SMG for this one. I also have the, you know, the MG in case. We'll just ignore those warm-up shots. I really need to stop pulling the trigger before I take my... I literally was like, yeah, I got him, and then, like, he goes, duck. Just like, you son of a bitch. Ah, I see the Mario Land session was about to start. No wonder they stopped it. See, it's stuff like that. Fucking hell. It's like a bloody reclaimer. Yes. So, I've done the Phoenix Rising. I actually done the Phoenix Rising missions already, in this particular playthrough, and I will be doing the island ones once we finish a few of the other stuff. But yes, I have done all of the DLC missions for this game. This is effectively my last. So essentially, because of start again. Essentially, because at the time that I finished the last playthrough, it was around early 24. The game sort of reached its end of life support in the December, I believe, of 24. So So essentially, the game's had its sort of final bit of story content, and as such... Oh, nice. And as such, I was going to make this my... As such, this will be sort of my last ever visual, like, Let's Play style playthrough of the game, because I like to sort of start from scratch with certain things, and I finally figured out a way of being able to do a from-the-scratch playthrough. I think there's a stories... Phoenix message. I'm here. I know why you allowed it. You wanted me to beat memory control, and instead you got me, Phoenix. I'm your enemy, Frederick Holberg, supposing I am, and you will never control me. So, essentially, once we've... I'll still be playing this game probably afterwards as well, but at the same time, there is still... there's still info? Is there? Oh, that's why. I like how I can get the I like how I can get the freaking... nice. I like how I can access a file through a safe. But yeah, no, at the moment... Okay, that's kind of... Sure. Yeah, no, essentially, so what I'll be doing... I like to... God, I can't talk today. I'm really bad at the moment. I appreciate that. Oh, the fated one. So, we will be taking our time through... Okay. We will be taking our time through this area because... Ow! We will be taking our time through this area because this area is a kind of one and done sort of thing. Oh fuck! I'm like, what the fuck? Well played. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Jesus. Like, depending on how they sort of... Depending on how the developers / the story would have been going. Because it's like, well, obviously the world would have reacted to this particular calamity. And it's like, would the machines have risen up and perhaps done something more? Or would they have... would they have perhaps... yeah, like, it would have been interesting to see how these things would have worked. And truth be told, what I think would have been an interesting concept, and also because I love these types of concepts. Right, where is... Oh. And said, truth be told, I love these type of gameplay loops. I would love a kind of tug-of-war style gameplay loop. So it's like, you're introduced... So imagine, if you will... We'll use this as an example, but obviously imagine a different location. Still in, like, the sort of Norway / fjord location. And essentially, you're sent on to this smallish island here. And what you need to do is you need to basically conquer the island and establish a base of operations. Then through going in and making raids, you're weakening the overall structure of the island, or allowing the means for you to learn a bit like anti-Stasi. Get yourself into the area and begin to overpower the machines, as it were, pushing further into the island, taking over strategic locations, rushing over to defend bases, and essentially having your own little tug of war against the machines. And throughout the process, you could have a story of different people having different interactions with the machines. So you could find out where they've come from, what makes these machines more threatening than the other stuff, all sorts of things. Sounds absolutely wonderful, that. Right. Right, I need to be careful because this particular mission, I don't know if they've got as much loot as they once did before, but I remember missing out on a large amount of loot because I was like, well, I'll just come back and stuff. And it turned out, no, that doesn't work like that here. So it's like, I gotta make sure that this is, in fact, truck. Because essentially, the entire thing ain't gonna be here much longer. But yeah, that would also be kind of cool to have the... Yeah, and as you say, with the Russians having their own machinery, it would be interesting to see whether or not people could... Yeah. For me, it was exploring the wilderness on my own, and just... It was about discovering... Yeah, it's like... I liked exploring around and just sort of trying to figure out what the hell's going on from a soul runner perspective. I have to admit, I'm very much a kind of person who prefers soloing these kind of games because I like to sort of discover everything at my own particular pace with some certain games. Like, I'm down... Wow, that's a hell of a jump, mate. He's fucking going crazy, this one. Oh. He was the one. It's a bit like, to be fair, one of the interesting things, and I would like to speak to some of the developers of the game, or at least the musical composer. First of all, to apologize to him, saying they did make a really good musical 80s kind of vibe, but the atmospherics were so good that I kind of turned them off. I turned the music off because this game has far more impact to me in terms of gameplay. Without the music playing. Right, so is there any explorables here? Kind of, yes. Yes, there are. Okay, cool. This is what I mean. Missed out on stuff. There's the stuff. You can miss out on a lot of good loot here. Now, a lot of this stuff is just going to be the same usual spiel, as before. Just random bits of containers and other jazz, but it's still worth exploring. Ooh, that was close. Okay, so that's that taken care of. Okay. Reloading. Yeah. No, I get you on that one. Ow. Blast, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I do apologize. BRB for a few minutes. apologize for the delay. Minding my own business, enjoying streaming. And my sodding system was like, yeah, about that whole you needing the bathroom thing, I'm going to have to dial that desire up to 11. And I was like, I don't want to do this right now. Can I do it later? And my body's just like, no, I'm done. You need to go now. And I'm like, fuck you. Yeah, to be fair, that is something that I feel that is definitely... Again, I think this game... this particular game, I think they could definitely do with... what this game needs is a modification or a... You know, now it's a modification because they're no longer supporting it. But what they need to do with this game is they need to have a sort of AI command filter setting... Well, I say AI command. A director command / filter setting indicating how much, first of all, to indicate the fact that there needs to be a platform for platforms. Floating. But no, apart from the whole needing platforms for your platforms, what they needed to do, I think someone might have made a mistake with the things, is they just need to allow you to customize the amount of ammunition you can get. So rather than it being like a massive amount of ammunition that I now currently keep swimming into, I could be very much nicky-picky. Or to be fair, I don't get ammunition. I have to craft it. So it would mean then I would have full control over how tough it would be, so that every time I go into a heavy firefight, I don't just go, oh, I'll just go into this firefight with X amount of thousands of rounds feeling like, oh, I'll be safe. It's like, oh, damn. Thank you. I'm afraid I don't know Max Infinite and things like that, I'm afraid. But I appreciate that. To be fair, I've been doing YouTubing / other stuff for about over 10 years now. Christ, is it even 12? No, God, it's even longer. It's 14. Fuck, I just realized that. This will be my 14th year technically doing... I say technically. What the hell? Light. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. Sorry. You bet! One second. I mean, it makes sense. We're right next to the fuel depot. I know you're there. I'm sorry, what? But yeah, no, I've been doing YouTubing now for like, yeah, about 14 years now. I used to do lots of Let's Plays and stuff regarding World of Tanks back in the day. I kind of reached a burnout point where I wasn't having any fun doing it. And this thing has always been a hobby for me. The fuck? Oh, fuck! Yeah, this was the bit that I was talking about. Yummy! God damn it. Right, fuck it. And now you dead? Oh, I appreciate you enjoy the sort of the amateur style stuff for that one. Truth be told, again, it's a hobby of mine. So, like, when it comes to, like, the whole professional... Oh, nice. When it comes to things like professional thumbnails and other jazz like that, I never really got into the whole looking dumb and looking surprised at random explosions. Like, call me old-fashioned, but I am the kind of person who... I don't like spoiling everything about the video in the first thumbnail. You know, it's like I want people to have a sort of memorable experience and sort of go, oh my god, that was awesome at that particular point, or oh my god, that was so funny at that particular point. And it's not like the first 5 or 6 moments of the video where it's like, oh my god, it's all crazy. And the thing is, I'll also say, I'm not by any stretch of the imagination like a purist or whatever like that. I enjoy just making content because I enjoy making content, you know? You know, that's why, and again, I don't think, given the fact that I swear and make jokes and other sort of stuff, which probably nowadays is heinous crime. Yeah, so... It's a wobble. Okay. That mission's done. Do I have any grenades left? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You could probably assign this to this, couldn't I? Because this technically would kill him. Ow. Oh, my God. Yeah, to be fair, it's a lot of strategy games. I did a lot of strategy games. I think it was kind of like... essentially, it was mostly just games I enjoyed playing at the time. So, when I first started out doing YouTube, I would do things like World of Tanks, because World of Tanks was a game that I really was into, and... Oh yeah, listen. World of Tanks was a game I was really into at the time. And... well, that'll do. But I kind of experimented with different games. Some games went really well, some of them didn't. Truth be told, there is actually a... GG. Truth be told, there is a video game that I actually did play Far Cry 3 in my very early days of YouTubing. But I kind of, at the time when I was younger, I kind of was very... like... I don't know. I just didn't like how I played through the game. I kind of felt like it made me look a bit stupid. I was very conscious about that kind of stuff when I was younger. So I ended up deleting the entire fucking thing because I just didn't...
postkontoret i Klinte. En kapten Forsberg eller Forslund eller något var här för en timme sedan eller så och bad oss köra upp en del varor till Muskudden. Jag var på väg men lastbilen startade inte. Jag vet inte vad som är fel och gudarna vet hur lång tid det tar att fixa. Om ni behöver varorna brådskande så väntar de här i lastbilen. Det är bara att komma förbi och hämta.
Sweet. But no, to be fair, to answer your question more directly, I would say the kind of games I enjoy now over games I would have enjoyed back then. I definitely still enjoy strategy games. As Liberta Revision. Oh, maybe. Might do. Oh, hello. Prospect Tunnel. I'll have a look into that. How much is my character carrying? Probably need to drop this stuff off. Still only fucking level 28, Jesus. To be fair, I probably should get that mission. I probably should have gotten the Inquisitive Mind stuff done, but at the time I got it, I was like, I didn't want to lose out on, because I didn't know that they'd made it so you could get all the points. Right, so I've got all these side missions to complete alongside. I mean, I probably should try and complete some combat stuff and then get that point so I can get extra EXP. Right. That's fair. I mean, there are certain games I think I probably would replay on the channel. I mean, to be fair, another reason, you'll laugh, some of the reasons why I play through certain games is not just because I enjoy the game and I want to show off some things to it, but it's also because it's a great motivator to keep me playing through to the end. Like, there are some games that I've played that I'm like, alright, Hunters with the Fire, Machine, the Forest Region, 10 Harvesters. Oh, I think we can get that. Oh, I think we can definitely get that. Hunters with a hunting rifle. I mean, we can destroy 15 machines of the Forest Region, no trouble, and destroy 10 Harvesters. I'm down for that. Where's the Forest Region? Forest Region, Forest Region. Forest Region, okay. Well, there's a good couple of things I need to do. Are you a hunt? Please tell me you're a harvester. You're a harvester, get in. Oh yeah, there's the random house in the thing over there. Right. That's the house, isn't it? Or is that a good place? I can't remember. But yeah, no, I'll definitely look into things like that. But the what is it? I think games I probably would say I enjoy more so now are probably the sort of slightly longer form, more relaxed style, survival style games I do enjoy. I still do enjoy FPS stuff and sort of combat, but as I'm kind of getting older, I'm not as overly fussed about certain things when it comes to them. So it's not. I enjoy the action, but I'm not desperate for it. If that makes any sense. Right, get rid of the armor piercing. Even certain farming games I probably would find appealing nowadays, which is scary considering. Back when I was a kid, I probably would never have even dreamed about that. Think... Oh, we can definitely keep certain things. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't blame you for having a bit of PTSD. Or probably post-harvester distress syndrome. That was terrible, I'm sorry. Right, I think all the rest of them are just screwed. Right. No, I can totally get you. Tanks were fucking terrifying. I once was I think my first ever experience with a tank apart from ones that were destroyed. Because bearing in mind, back in the day, they didn't come in super quickly. So, like, my first experience with a working tank was when I finally left the archipelago. Having just gone through, like, that town. Where is it? Yeah, the Saltham. And you have that destroyed tank over there. And then as I make my way into the farmlands, I kid you not, a fucking tank just walked onto the road, saw me, and then that horrible... And then started charging towards me. And I was just like, ah! I was like, I'm sorry I left the archipelago, I'll go back. It was absolutely hilarious, but terrifying. Yeah, no, I was honestly super over the moon when I got the, when I started getting good weapons again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, like, and this is the thing. This is why I loved turning the music off for this game. That! When you hear that in the distance, you're like, oh, fuck, there's a tank nearby. It's like almost like a T-Rex to a certain degree. Oh, there's a lot of them nearby. Oh, there's a lot of them nearby. Oh, and there's a bunch of fights going on. And apparently they already see me. What the fuck? We're in for a fight. Let me have a look, see. I have 80 rounds of rocket. I think I can use the LMG to knock out the harvesters. There's one of them. We could definitely, yeah, we can definitely try and nuke 10 harvesters. Wait for it to turn. You should have seen me do shit yesterday. It was brilliant. I was able to take advantage of the firefights. Fuck me, I just took out one of those leaning... Get in! You see how quickly that bastard fell? Didn't even give him a chance to move. I am a ninja. And the atmospherics as well. I love the atmospherics. Again, this is the reason why I turned this game off. Why I turned this musical thing. Come on. You're done. Nice, nice. Very nice. Useless. the useful info. Definitely the lead. It's kind of ridiculous how quickly I was able to nuke that. Invader of the tank. The tank. Heavy deployment. This sound effect's also awesome. Come on, come all. To robot massacre time. Well played. Wasn't a bad fight. It was a little sloppy at some points, but it was good. Looks like they won against the robots. Well, the robots won against the other robots, but you know what I mean. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. All four of the fuckers at the same time. Do love this thing. should have moved. Yummy! Right, let's do shit properly. Not fuck around with trying to be all fancy. The moment you get fancy is when you die. Okay. Now, I'm fairly certain that I think I've accomplished the kill all dudes in the, Oh, hello. That's a tank, yeah. I mean, it's still an enemy. There was a level 1 base there as well. We'll pull over to the bunker. Where's the bunker for this location? Oh, it's over here. Cool. Modern. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's that done. Just need to do... Oh, I've killed 3 out of 10 already. Nice. Get in. Very nice, very nice. We'll just go munch. Cool. Right, let's go craft some more ammo. I think I have an almost indefinite supply of explosives and lead. Right. The watchdog. Okay, that's a tier 4. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Right, okay. If we position ourselves... Ah, that would be such a good fucking look. Right. If we go... Yeah, he's still there, and I can't seem to catch him. That's really annoying, because he's an apocalypse class dude, and he don't show there. If I go to here, then I go to here, I can get the total defense side mission done, and... Actually, question. Have you leveled? No, you fucking haven't. Right, okay. Well, we don't need to be in the forested region anymore, so that's fine. Let's go over to here, sneak out towards that other location, and then I can grab more stuff that way. But yeah, so going back to the whole YouTubing thing and plans and stuff like that, I do have plans for the next sort of series after this, because I'm currently running, for those who are new to the channel, I am running a kind of duo campaign, if you will, where I'm playing on some of the streams I stream the game Icarus, and some of the games I'll be streaming will be this. And the intention is that my Icarus streams will be kind of the main, like the ones that will take, is going to be a series that takes a while, it'll take longer, and will be the ones that I will be, you know, enjoying in and around other series, but also I will be having a few days where if I'm in the Icarus mood, I will, you know, I will go for them. Oh, is that a signal beacon? Oh, get in. Oh, and there's a oh, wonderful. Fuck my life. Anyway. So, essentially, this particular series is a secondary series to that, but it also allows me to complete certain games that I haven't done before. One of which I'm planning on doing for the next series is, well, there's a couple. I've got a couple of games in mind. One is Days Gone, which is a game I started playing. I didn't really play this on screen, so I started playing it, got quite far into the game, but because I then, at the time, upgraded my computer and I had to wipe everything and start all over afresh, I lost the save game and everything else like that. So I haven't finished the game, but I really enjoyed playing through it. So that's like one game I'm thinking of playing. The other game I'm thinking on playing through is a Stalker Gamma playthrough. The intention of this is that I play through the original Stalker map/environment, because I have started a couple. I even started doing it in my YouTube channel before I kind of lost interest / didn't really feel it as much as I thought it would. Whereas now I feel like I have more patience, more understanding, more capability. There we go. And so I think I should be able to enjoy playing through that particular game, and also enjoying the whole more hardcore survival aspects of things. I feel like that's kind of a thing I'm doing at the moment, to sort of wrap around that element before trying other games that I'll be on a different precedent. But I'm still kind of undecided as to what I'm going to do, whether Days Gone or I'll do that one. So, I don't know. We'll see. I know that Days Gone will probably take a little... I think Days Gone will probably take less time to complete than Stalker Gamma. Right. And... Bullshit! All cover for me. I hear a harvester in the distance. There you are. There's my little baby. Oh, there's another baby. Thermal is really great at night. Grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you. Have I killed that thing? Yes. Well, we might as well, you know. I've got like 100 rounds here, so... Oh, there's 2 tanks. Right. Probably should put a radio down. This'll take a while, boys. Oh, fuck a duck. Tank, Phoenix class, military class. Okay. Reinforcements is gone. Kind of wish you could trip them up when you hit them with a rocket launcher whilst they're in run. That would be dope as shit. I'd say... I would be in agreement. I'd say Apocalypse class is my favorite. Well, the Phoenix class is probably the one I enjoy fighting the most. Just because of the nature of the way they fight. He's gone. Where's the other tank? There it is. Kind of surprised you didn't follow after your mate. You know, being a tank and all. I think in terms of looks, aesthetically speaking, I think probably the Phoenix class. But in terms of, like, gameplay loops, I don't know. I feel like... Yeah, that's probably what I would say my favorite class of dudes to fight. Oh, you mean the sniper variant? Yeah. Truth be told, I am not a fan of the sniper variant. But it's the military class ones I actually hate fighting the most. Because, unlike the Phoenix ones, which have that delayed shotgun explosion, whatever they call it, the Phoenix, the military class hunters, if you will, the walkers, they have a tendency to be, have that really powerful, like, automatic slow fire weapon, and that fucking rips me. Like, that one rips through me faster than you can say buggeration. That one is one of the ones I would say I hate dealing with the most. Do, 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 do. Ow! Hey, speak of the devil. If only I had a bigger magazine. Right, okay. We've taken care of that. Is there any... Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and it's an experimental as well. Lovely. Takes less rockets. I tell you one thing I would love to have as an experimental option with the RPG, a quad launching RPG. 4 rockets. You know, make the arc, you know, more pronounced or whatever. I would fucking love that. The dual firing Carl Gustav, which I do love, by the way, is great and all. And as soon as I get it, I'll be switching to that immediately. But could you imagine this with 3 additional rockets on the back of them? I mean, ooh, the destructive potential is too tantalizing to imagine. Right. Let me sneak up. That's it. Turn around. Turn around. Keep on turn around. There we go. Little more. Thank you. Just as an experimental concept, I fucking love the sound of that. It's stupid, it's dumb, but I love it. 'Cause Daka, I am a simplistic man. You give me a gun and you tell me there's a bigger gun. Do you want the bigger gun? I'll be like, well, I wouldn't say no. To be fair, it's not just about the whole bigger gun. It's like you can have the smart munitions with the capacity of doing X, Y, and Z, but there is something just fucking amazing about having a powerful derp gun-like capability and nailing the shot that would do a shit ton of damage. But obviously you have to hit the target. Like, you have to know what you're doing to hit this stuff. That to me just sounds like like being a glass cannon is just fun as hell for me. Right, I think I saw that harvester in the distance somewhere. Let's have a look. Thermals, whereabouts are you? Doo-doo-doo. Turn around, right on. Every now and then I fall apart, right on. Oh, I've already been there. You know, I think this is the first time I've ever played this game where hearing nothing has been disappointing. Bingo. He's got some friends, but they won't protect him for long. How we diddling? We're diddling good. Or better yet, imagine if you could actually use... Like, maybe... Don't make it a thing that you can use whenever you want. But imagine if you could have a vehicle that actually gave you the satisfaction of... I don't really need to get those full vision things for this job. Yeah, like some kind of vehicle option where you can be on either a minigun or an auto cannon. Fuck me. Alright, we're gonna have to play it careful. This bugger has backup. Call that kind of bullshit. I was under fucking cover. Hey, phew, fuck me. Gotta take care of that prick with the sniper rifle. There he is. That's the last of my health. He's gone. Fuck me, that was close. Shit. I do apologize for the lack of comms at the moment. Okay, he's gone. Come on. That would have been cool as like a power trip moment. That kind of gameplay would be dope, especially when it comes to. Nice. Holy shit! Okay. I think the game is appreciating my efforts, because that is actually a really fucking good upgrade. Seriously, that's actually fucking awesome. Right, let me just remove the attachments. That's actually really cool. Right, we'll assign you to the number 1. When I'm home, everything seems to be right. When I'm home. Right, so this one does that much damage, rate of fire. This one does. Okay, so it's actually a pretty noticeable difference in damage. Yes. Oh, it's got hollow sights and oh, that's actually really cool. It's got green tip sights as well. I like that. Everything seems to be right when I'm home. Feeling you holding me tight. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty solid battle. Difficult, but good at the same time. Pissed through my fucking 50 cal ammo mine, but still. Anyway, we need to get back to that location. Let's head to that base. Yes. Glorious ammo. Alright. I'm not the kind of person who likes to reload at this particular time frame, but hey-ho. Normally, I'm the kind of person who enjoys, normally I'm the kind of person who goes through a majority of their magazine before reloading, but I'm not such a snob that I will purposely not reload after a battle because I know I have more ammunition in there. With the exception of things like Tarkov. Games like Tarkov definitely do inspire the purist out of me. Actually, no, tell a lie. No, I'm just thinking of what I did back in Tarkov. Never mind. Yeah, no, never mind. Tarkov makes you do it even more. Actually, no, it's because of games like Tarkov that I'm not as much of a snob. There we go. That's what I mean. Brain. Bleh. I heard a footstep. Not my own. This right here is the reason why I turned the music off. This atmospheric is fantastic. And I wish we had more games that did that. Right. Do I have... I'm almost level 29. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight. Right, I found us for... Oh dear. Oh. I completed missions. Did that get me over the top? I did. Right, tell you what. Inquisitive Mind, yes. Grab that. Maximize my EXP gain. Might as well. Okay, the next area we need to push over to is that location there. It's a shame we don't have a recycle thing for it at the moment. Hey, Lucas Guild UK. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, this is a fantastic game. Can 100% agree with you on that. I am doing quite well. It's warm, but I'm managing. I'm just trying to complete the Phoenix mission quest where you have to kill like 10 harvesters. So far, I think I've gone about halfway through. Yeah, it's way too warm. I'd say, yeah, the game itself, as I would agree, is underrated. I definitely feel like there would be... I feel like this game would do better if certain things were done. My particular things would, I would say... That's actually really impressive lighting. One of the things I would say they need to do, or what would make this game more appealing, at least in my opinion, and I'd love to hear your thoughts as well, is to give you more options when it comes to how the game works. For example, how much ammunition you can find in a box, how much more control over your survival mechanics, some of the decisions regarding finding the final boss doesn't feel... It would have been nice if they'd paid a bit more... or if they'd really thought through how best to integrate and deal with the final boss, as it will. Because, for example, like, a good example of what I mean... Ooh, yeah, it's about... I'm going to say it's about the same over here. It's... Oh, no, it's 16 over here. But it's going to be 18 in a few, so, yeah. Oh, no, I know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... they're not going to. But I think what they could have done to... I think near the end of this game's development, they started to have some really good ideas, but I think it was kind of too little too late when it came to, like, them utilizing them properly. I mean, for example, opening up the... I think the skill tree... okay. So the things I would say they could have done, they were working on to really do good, and I think would have been better had they done that, is more choice to the player in terms of how they want their games to go. Like, you know, the ability to decide how much ammo you get. Do you want to do it as a permadeath run? Do you want to include DLC, weapons, that sort of thing? The next thing I would have done is I would have redone the entire tech tree. Like, the skill tree. I think the skill tree is good, but I think it's very much primitive in terms of things like that. The fact that they made it so that everyone can basically choose level up as much as you want, and then you just select the ones you want, is pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's not old for sure, but it's certainly... and I think it has, you know, again, it's a fucking amazing game. Like, whatever I say is criticisms, I'm saying it because this game is fantastic still, despite all of these issues. But I just think it would have been, I think this game could have perhaps done better had they done these things. But that's just my thoughts on the matter. But yeah, it's done extremely well for itself. Absolutely. It's also gotten me, I won't lie, it kind of ruined other games for me when it comes to day and night cycles. Because of the time of day it takes to go through. I think it's like 4 hours, real hours per game cycle. And it's like, I really fucking love... oh, hello. No! Protect them! Oh, nice. Yes! Stole it at the last moment. Last round. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm on PC for this one. I'm glad. Oh, sorry. My brain was just like, oh yeah, no, I played this on PC, and it's like, what is he watching you on, Jaeger? Have a brain. Use it. You know you can do it, Jaeger. Oh my god. That's a lot of good stuff. I probably should be a bit careful throwing these rounds down. Well, he immediately went on the shit list. I'd say I'm near the mid to... Yeah! Bollocks! I'm into the mid to late game. Got fuck all cover. Yeah, I'm into the... I'd say I'm in the mid-late game-ish. I'd say maybe the last 60%, if you will. Done a majority of the missions. I've still got a lot to do, mind you. I've still got to do the, I've still got the island missions to do. I've still got to finish off the things. And I'm also kind of taking it slightly slow by leveling certain things as well. So it's like, I've got plenty of time. Well, I've still got plenty of things to do. I still do intend on doing the end boss stuff and getting the railgun. Alright, Overworld, thank you so much for joining. Hope you've had a good time. I'll catch up with you hopefully on another day. Oh, hello. Oh, nice. Down for that. I probably shouldn't go into combat, or at least I shouldn't do until I've let's not go into combat until I've gotten to that base location. Then we get into combat, because then I can return back to base. The ace of base. At least now we can get extra EXP for like doing shit after completing missions. Nice. I respect that. I do respect that for achievement hunters. It's like speedrunners as well. I respect the hell out of the craft. I don't think I could do it myself, but I respect the hell out of anyone who does those things, because it takes a lot of dedication to get through to that. So my respects to you, sir, for doing those things. Piercing, no. 52 on the napalm, no. You can drop there, that's fine. Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, doing all of the achievements and stuff like that, I respect, because it takes a certain level of patience to do all of the achievements, and some games have absolutely ridiculous things. So kind of similar to speedrunners, it's basically you're repeating certain sections of the game again and again and again and again and again until you accomplish the results that you're looking for. And I respect the hell out of that when it comes to some stuff. We have a crafter's thing. Yes, we do. Okay, that's 119, 18. But yeah, I'd say this game's definitely worth platinuming out of that one. I can appreciate that. Oh yeah, we need to probably go back that. Wait, what? Right, that's out of ammo. I'm wondering if I should just... Well, I need to have some other weapons. Maybe I'll swap out the A50 cal for, live up in the north. Right, that goes to there. Do I have anything I could take with me that's a different caliber? I could take the Aswad. I mean, the Spay-K would be nice, but I'm using the Spay-K. The semi-auto? You know what? Yeah, we'll do the semi-auto. Yeah, I'm not originally from the north, but I moved up to it. Right, okay. Right, take the... Do we have a shotgun choke? Yes, we do. Oh, if only I had a KVM-89 that was worthy of the thing. I would love one of those. But alas, we do not. Oh, we do have a high quality... Get in. Right, I'll need to get rid of the other one then. Red dot scope. It's a bit shit. We'll roll with the semi-auto. I'll assign you to the number 2 slot. Provide an attachment. muzzles, shotgun choke. How's that? How does it look like when you aim down the sights? It could be better, but not the worst. Shotgun rounds. Do I have shotguns? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Let's take buckshot. Buckshot. Oh, I could take slug. How much? Fuck it. I have a fuck ton of steel. Originally from the southeast. Kent. Right, how much armor do I... Right, so I don't need the buck anymore. Right. Let us murderize... Menace from the stone steps. Yep, let's go murder it. Wish we could have an extended magazine for the, Oh, nice! Whereabouts do you live? You also in the north? Use this shotgun. Oh, Cambridgeshire. Nice. Yeah! It's actually kind of doable. This feels doable. That sounds like a death. Yeah, I've got a decent amount of weapons I just have as part of the collection. I fucking love the PK! Nice. Respect. Kind of being a bit over the top with the explosives, I realize. But when you have 123 RPGs, you tend not to mind sending rounds downrange. I was going to say, I think I must have killed at least a majority of them, but there's another one at the distance over there, so I'll definitely go kill him. I'm just hoping to find the experimental... Nope, nope, didn't want to do that. This is a really good fucking edition of the gun. I do love this submachine gun. It's such a good submachine gun. It also kind of reminds me of the MP40. Like, its spiritual successor, if you will. And I like those weapons. Right. Let's go murderize another robot. Still in combat? Yeah. Yeah! Experimental PVG. Nice. The railgun. The experimental crisp called PM. So, yep. Gold PK. Yep. And RB7. Yep. Yeah, I'm hoping to get the experimental... Well, I call it the railgun, but essentially it's the experimental... Yeah, it's I want to get the experimental railgun, and I also want to get the experimental rocket launcher, the Carl Gustav one with the 2 shells. That was a terrible shot. Knock, knock. I keep finding ammo for this thing. And it's really difficult to not justify using it. But still, the moment I get the experimental rocket launchers, that's it. I'm using that and only that when it comes to anti-tank weapons. Well... Nice. That's cool. I like that. I kind of wish they did it a bit earlier, or at least, when I say earlier, I mean I wish they had allowed people to go up to the final one. But yeah, no, that's actually awesome. The fact that you can get up to level 10,000. I didn't realize they did that until later on into the playthrough. So unfortunately, my particular setup is not with that in mind. I only learnt about that in the last episode, which I was a bit like, I felt a bit silly afterwards. I was like, oh, okay. Could have done with that info earlier. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. Right, let's go into here. Ooh. Nice. Someone's done a bit of prep work. Jesus Christ, the amount of fucking shots. Okay. I'm gonna go check to see how many more of those robots we need to neutralize before we've completed that up. I'm fairly convinced we don't need to do that anymore. Or at least, I'm fairly convinced. Have we done it? No, we're one short. I can't believe it. That's ridiculous, that is. Right. Right, get rid of that. I mean, don't worry. We'll be dealing with that. We'll be dealing with we'll be dealing with the remnant hunter, so harvester, and boom. We'll be dealing. We'll be getting that sorted. Just quickly grab some more standard first aid kits. It'd be nice to have to not worry. Can't speak today. Oh, are you a... Yes, you are. Right, I'm going to check something. I'm going to track you. I'm going to go kill that dude. And then I'm going to see if I can get decent loot from him. Nope, not the right way. Son of a bitch. I mean, essentially, this particular point, I'm kind of just trying to level up certain things as well as trying... Yeah, well, yeah, I have med kits, but unfortunately, gathering up more of them would be nice. But alas, there is not the ability. I've got lots of rockets, though. If you fear not, I have rockets. Is that it? Is that the one, or is that another one? No, that's just a supporting member, of course. Not so much die a lot. I actually am quite decent when it comes to combat. It's just when it comes to the usual shenanigans, such as the AoE of certain missiles being ridiculously wide, shots going through cover, which fucks me over. There are fuck-ups, I won't lie about that. There are points where I will just get smacked in the face and I'll be like, fair. But luckily, ironically, some of the later game enemies have actually easier have certain attacks that they have that are actually a lot easier to deal with. That is cool. And welcome to the main reason why I have such a limited amount of medical kits. The way that the damage is dealt with in this game, there'll be a random high explosive shell in the distance that lands right next to me, or lands within the same postcode as me, and the game's like, right, 50% of your health gone, and I'm like, but why? I mean, to be fair, I would say I am hit and run. I go for a stealthy approach when I'm about ready to go into combat, but then there are certain points where I will, like, turn the taps on and be like, motherfucker, I have ammo and I have a desire to use it, and you're the only thing within the same quadrant that has the Yeah, true, I can upgrade my clothes. I actually didn't for a really long time. That wonderful moment when you... To be fair, I didn't even realize you could upgrade your clothes in my second playthrough. I was like, oh shit, you can do this now? Essentially, what you're trying to do is just keep the fucker stun-locked by your attacks. Bollocks. Yeah. I should have waited. Yeah, true. Truth be told. Probably should augment this RPG. Good shout. Not bad. Ah, yes! A worthy reward. I probably should look into the, I definitely should probably look into the, augmenting of certain things. I think I'm in a good position to do that now, to be fair. Let me go check. Yep. Right, let me have a look. See, augment. Okay, RPG. What could I augment with US? Primary slot. So, primary slot. Structure. Extra damage. I mean, that would be dope. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's more damage to structures, though. Machine disarmor, firearms mounted on machines. Firebirds. Refined tungsten. Oh, okay, so you get extra damage on the big boys, which makes sense. That would be dope. Only afterwards. Okay, gotcha. That would be hilarious. Right, let me have a look. See. Scopes. Crouching Tiger. Extra accuracy. Quick learner. Hit and run. That would be dope. Slow and steady. Jesus. Not a lot of options for this one. Or at least nothing that I would say is like, oh my god, yes. I mean, probably Quick Learner would be the one to augment that particular thing. That would be one way of dealing with it. Hit and run. That would also be dope. That could be useful. That actually could be very useful. Seems like a decent investment, I would say. Let me have a look-see about other weapons. Does this have the same thing? It's literally the same thing. Oh, oversized magazine. Oh, how I would love this. Right. Let me have a look-see. I think I will go with the option... I will go with the support slot for this one, which is this thing. I think this is the only one I can really say is great. Because everything else... I mean, the sprinting one, for sure, but I need to sprint for longer for that one. Whereas this one, I think, just gives me EXP, which I think is fine. So I'm going to augment my weapon. Yes. Lovely. And I think I'll do the same with the PKM as well. Quick learner, augmented. Yes. Yes. Cool. There you go. That's some other stuff. I mean, yeah, but like it teaches you the discipline on like yeah, on the character's profile. Jacket. Nice. I probably should use the experimental. Oh. Apparel. I think I've got certain codes. Yes, I do. Sweet. I think for jackets and stuff, it'll probably be, yeah, explosion resistance. There we go. Right, where's the experimental jacket gray? Oh, you actually need... Oh, okay. So, bullet resistant... blast resistant jacket craft. Which then I'll use that. And then get the third one. Not enough resources. What do you mean I don't have enough resources, motherfucker? Hang on. Right, okay, I've got that one. Good. Yes, I do have that one. Okay, so it just... Yes, equip it now. Right, okay. So, I've got the blast-resistant jacket. Good. For trousers, experimental pants, red, woodland camo, green. I'll go with that. Athletic pants. No. Blast resistance pants, camouflage, fireproof, and noise reduction. I am going to go with bullet resistant. Better that than nothing. My shoes. Look stupid. Dumb. Oh, God. I have my own particular job. I have my particular job for that one. Hang on, let me look. See, dark blue, interceptor boots. Yeah, that works. I'll go with those. Padded shoes. I'm gonna go with bullet resistant. There we go. Equip that. The shirt, we are definitely not working with that one. I do have a job, but I don't want to go too much into personal stuff for that. So, I do have a job. Allows me to pay for the hobby. Do bullet resistant shirt. I'm not entirely sure how the whole armor thing works with this, but I do have a job. It means I can't sort of stream after that one. Oh, no. You're all good. I appreciate that. There are some things I'm happy to talk about, and there are some things I'm kind of like want to keep reserved for that one. But nothing, no harm, foul. No harm, no foul. Yeah, no, I do have a hobby. A job helps pay for the hobbies. Right. Do we have... That's done. Okay. I'm gonna... Yep. I'd say gaming is my main hobby, for sure. Actually, should I just do the same with the augment for the crisp as well? I don't know if I actually have enough. I probably don't have enough for the quick learner now, do I? No, I don't. I'll need to do stuff. Oh, cool. Oh, so you've basically you've retired. If I can ask, if that's okay. That, or you've won the lottery. You know, they say that money doesn't solve problems, but I'm like, you know what? Not having to go to work and have the ability. Yeah, good shout, mate. Good shout. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Right. So every time I hear that town, boo. Right, okay, we need to kill one more harvester. So we need to find a harvester and plop him. Oh, oxen. Is that... Oh, good. Goody. Ah, I see. I won't pry into that then, but I'm glad you're doing okay at the moment, and I'm sorry that you're going through some medical issues. It sucks having that. Alright, here we go. Oh, dawn's approaching. Nice. We were in that thing so long. Right, let's go get this dude. And that'll then complete our mission. That's actually the first time I've done so many of these Phoenix missions. It's ridiculous. I see. Yeah, I'm a little bit... I would say I'm like majority old school in the sense that I don't really like putting a filter on certain things I say. Like, obviously, it makes sense with the whole, you know, Twitch streaming variety or luck, but like swearing, jokes, that sort of stuff. Within reason, that kind of deal. But there are some things, because it's like, unfortunately, as with all things, you got to protect yourself, sadly. Right. Now, do you have friends? You do have friends, but not the friends... Oh, you do have one friend. It's fine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, and I appreciate that. And I said, it's just being nice with everyone, sort of thing, you know. And I think I like that. The thing is, what I like about these streaming though is I like to speak with the audience as I do shit, and I love hearing other people's like advice and perspectives on games like this because it's invaluable when it comes to doing certain content. It's like, well, if you know something that I might not know, it's really helpful. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that. He's gonna shoot with the... I fucking knew it! Trying out the new, He shot himself in the hole. I think one of them just suicided. Fucking love this thing. Hi! Oh shit, it's the big one! Well, it's not as bad as it... Shit. Yeah, like, I'll let you know. I mean... Right. Good shit. Yeah. He's gone. Is there a fucking... Is there a fucking, harvester nearby or something? Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that. Like I said, I do very much appreciate that. I think, to be fair, nowadays, people are way too sensitive when it comes to some stuff. Like, I get protection of information, for sure. That makes sense. And it's down to the... And it's also down to the particular streamer for that. But, yeah. When it comes to jokes and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, true. That sounds different. Oh. Thank God for thermals. How much EXP do we get from that? Decent chunk. Hey! Ooh, dazzle. Nice Phoenix coordinate data. And Apocalypse Craft as well. And my fucking rocket launcher grouping is becoming even more than it should be. I'm going to end up having to group some of the bloody things. I'll be like, yeah, I can't have 200 rounds worth. But we did successfully complete that mission to... yeah, we did complete the Phoenix mission, which I'm pretty happy about. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Oh, shit. Ah! Hang on. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, I alt-tabbed just to check onto the Twitch thing. But no, thank you. Because I should have had a ping. Or at least I should have had a notification. And I didn't. I'm going to have to look into that one. Yep, that's that done. And... ooh, lovely. You touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Dude, da-da-da-da. Sorry, that was terrible. I'll have a look into that as well, yeah. Let me have a look at your channel. It's only fair. There you go. Oh, damn. I mean, to be fair, I used to have a Twitch back in the day. But then I deleted my Twitch, and then I've kind of set up a new one, and I kind of regret that. Right, we've got all that sorted. I am just going to scrap, like... I don't need that many rounds. I'd say about 60. Yeah, no, I mean, I said, like, there were points where I sort of did something, and I was like, I wasn't too happy with Twitch at the time. Still not, but unfortunately, Twitch is Twitch. You kind of need Twitch. As much as I would love to say 86 the Twitch, Twitch is something that probably is something I'll need to look into. So... Right. Right, so we've done that now. That mission's been completed. And now we need to probably complete some of the missions. We've been going for 2 hours 25. Let me have a look at the log. Science of deduction. Ooh, such a such a large amount. Yeah, that's that one. Okay, let me see where I am in relation to missions. I think, yeah, to be fair, I would agree. I think the developers probably, well, no, I think the case is the developers probably didn't make the right calls when they were still trying to develop the game. And when they finally started to do the right thing, someone had already pulled the plug. So by the time, you know, it was a case of too little, too late, because you had all these people who were doing these, you know, I think at this point they were like, oh, fuck it, we're not going to make any more money from this game, just, you know, shelve it, you know, we've done what we can, it's lasted, well done. And then they finally let the people who actually knew what they were doing, or have someone, yeah, they finally gave the job role of, you know, make this update, this last update worth their time. And kind of like the you could argue the same sort of thing with the current Blizzard situation. Bungie situation, with the last update to Destiny 2 in terms of content being so fucking good by the community. Like, it fixes so many issues. Oh, exactly. But the problem is, the developers who are making this game, they made some good choices in some areas, but not really great choices in the other. And they used the lessons they finally did to make this thing work really well. But unfortunately, by the time they actually did that, it wasn't quite to plan. Which is a shame. Oh, damn. Just got a prompt saying that I've had over 100 messages on this. Oh, dear. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same. Well, it depends on the game itself. There are some games that I really am invested into the lore of the title, so I will happily spend hours investing time into looking into certain stats, statistics, game elements, all sorts. It was a lot of fun. Port complex. Oh yeah, I think this one probably the better option. I mean, a great example of games that have a lot of lore that I'm interested to learn more on is like Icarus. Icarus is a game that is like probably my favorite game of all time. It easily one of the game. Like, ironically, even though I say I love it and it's like the most amazing game of all time, stuff, I don't have over 1,000 hours. But like, I've been playing the game on and off a lot since its release, and it's been one of those games that I absolutely like. In my opinion, it has a pitch perfect style of gameplay. I can just sit on that game for yonks, just doing menial tasks or setting things up, and that is my enjoyment. It's a really good sort of stress reliever. I mean, you probably would enjoy Icarus because it isn't really cartoony or animated. And it has definitely some simulator vibes to it. Oh, hello. That's actually a really scenic thing. Hang on. Alright, let's do this. We clear? Nope. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Far Cry... See, the thing is, I kind of felt like with the Far Cry games, they did absolutely incredible with one... with Far Cry 3. Hang on, let me guess. Is it the fucking... Yes, of course, it's the Resistance fucking pitchfork. I'm not going to keep that fucking thing. I hate fucking the Resistance... I keep getting the Resistance pitchfork. Drives me up the wall. But no... So, in my opinion, yeah, Far Cry 3, to be fair, so I played all of the Far Crys, Far Cry 1, Far Cry 2, Far Cry 3, bit into 4, but the problem was I found with 4, don't get me wrong, I fucking love the villain. Pagan Min is an honest-to-God Chad. I did play Far Cry 5, and when I say play, I mean I played to completion. Ooh, okay, we're into this one. Oh! I gravely underestimated the, I gravely underestimated the kind of people I was dealing with. But yeah, no, I very much enjoyed, probably should keep these things just so I can scroop them. Cool. I also played through Sniper Elite. Not the first one. Fuck. Right. Okay, take care of you. Nice. Does it come with the radio? Oh, dude, physical copies of stuff like that. Ah, love it. Absolutely love it. Right, I think I probably can... Okay, that's that done. I am going to mark remove waypoint. I am going to log the supply run. It's already logged? Cool. Right, let me go scroop some stuff then. I think... Is it this one or is it in the one below? No, I think it is this one. Yes, because that's the shooting range. Whereas I think this one is the actual house. Yeah, true. I kind of started gaming when they were transitioning from cartridges into CDs. Like, I've played on the Sega Genesis, or Sega Genesis, Sega Mega Drive, Nintendo 64. I played on GameCube, PlayStation, 1, 2, and 3, 4. Not played the PS5, but I had the Xbox original. But I've also played on the Xbox original. Played on the Panasonic 3DO, if you adds extra credence to that one. Right, okay. Automatic event. Get rid of. Get rid of. Get rid of the pistol. Get rid of. Get rid of. Good. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba. Nice. Oh, fair. I have to admit, I used to be a console player, but I no longer really feel the drive with that sort of thing. Ever since 2013, I've kind of gone to PC gaming. I've never really looked back. I still enjoy certain console games, but I have to admit, most of them is more due to... Yeah. Well, so for PlayStation... I'm not sure on, because I'm sure they'll probably do a thing where they'll sort of give you access to Steam games, but I imagine with the PlayStation they're going to still want their exclusivity, because Sony is just constantly running into, for some reason Sony constantly keeps seeing all of the opportunities to do the right thing, and then they stop to do the wrong thing. It's a retardation of design. It's a retardation of logic that I have yet to see, or I have not seen for quite some time. You know, I mean, to be fair, Xbox is as bad as each other. Like, the main consoles are just as bad as each other when it comes to design logics. I'm not saying that PC gaming is exempt from making stupid decisions, but I've never quite encountered a company like Sony that has fumbled so many amazing opportunities. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what shall happen, for sure. given the current track record of Sony, I would imagine they'll do something dumb to try and keep the players of the PlayStation on side. So to keep the players exclusive to Sony, because you know I've never really I've never really liked exclusivity when it comes to certain games, because I feel like exclusivity it's just an excuse to be greedy in the eyes of certain corpos. So it's like, hey, I don't like the fact that you're playing this game in another environment. I want you to play only on my thing, and it's just like, fuck off, you know. And the argument for and the reasons to legitimize exclusivity have disappeared so much over the course of the last number of years. You know, it's like, why should a game that works perfectly well on a computer be exclusive to a console? And vice versa, to be fair. You know, depending on the type of game it is. Certain games on PC work, you know, certain games on PC may be harder to translate over to console for sure, but there is no argument that you can justify when it comes to console games being put onto PC. I mean, case in fucking point, Grand Theft Auto. I mean, yeah, we can't help that, of course, but case in fucking point, Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, the reason why it's going on consoles first is not because of the whole, oh, we want to try and legitimize whatever. Is because they know the consoles play it. Yeah, I think you should be able to play Gran Turismo on PC. I think that there's a market there that you could totally tap into. And I think Sony, or whoever's running the license for Gran Turismo, is shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun because of it. Could you imagine if you could play Gran Turismo on the PC with all the setups that we have with the PC? I think it would be fantastic. I think it would be a really good introduction to a whole new, brand new sim audience. But no, has to go to PlayStation. I know, it's stupid. It's because Sony doesn't like sharing, essentially. There are certain things in video gaming I think there are certain sort of things, when it comes to certain things in gaming, I'm quite passionate about it. It's like microtransactions. I don't personally think microtransactions should be in a game that you pay money to play. I absolutely despise FOMO. I think FOMO is just a lazy way of forcing players to play. Like, I think the big things when it comes to elements is that a player should want to be motivated to play your game out of a sense of fun and enjoyment. You know, actual fun and enjoyment. And when you start artificially tipping the scales to force a player to play, not because it's necessarily fun, but because they know that in order to get a reward, they have to do a certain amount of tasks in a repetitive fashion. That's when I have issue with that, because that, to me, doesn't sound like a game that should be given respect. It should be a game that people should call out on, and that's where it comes to certain things like that. So it's one of those things. But again, that's my opinion on the matter. All right, there we go. Exactly, choices. I mean, the thing is, But the thing is, there are some games that incentivize you through the fear of missing out, and through there are things like there are points where the game forces you to play because, you know, for example, the time-limited events in Battlefield 6, where you have some really good game modes that can have some that players can really enjoy and immerse themselves into the experience. But for some reason, the developers thought it would be a great idea, whoever's thought it would be a great idea, normally it's the executives, to not make that a permanent feature in the game, or to have it as a feature. Well, game options or limited time. Yeah, exactly, but that's what they do. They'll do limited time. They'll do things for limited amounts of time to incentivize you to play, not because they've invested and made really good gameplay loops with fantastic characters and everything else. It's because they know that it's because they force players to play due to a limited amount of time. And that's why I think the playability... That's why I really enjoy games that don't. That allow for replayability, that allow players to enjoy the experience whenever they want. Because more often than not, a game that allows players to do what they want, to choose how they want to play, or to modify, or to do whatever, tends to last longer than those that don't. Case in point, Star Wars The Empire at War game, the real-time strategy game. That thing's been out for over 10, 12, 15 years now, and they're still going strong. Yep, played that too. Battlefield, Italian Front, Battlefield Experimentals. Oh my god, Medal of Honor, yes. You know, funny enough, Medal of Honor Underground was the first ever Medal of Honor game I played. And oh my god! How did you even fit? You're good. Fucking hell. I'm just entering the room and there's this fucking giant robot in the fucking kitchen. Jesus. Right. Oh my god, yes, Delta Force. I played Delta Force back when I was like 5, maybe 6, 7. No, I started playing when I was 5. I was actually actually okay at it. I wasn't great, but I was okay at it. I distinctly remember not liking the whole, I used to play 800 by 600 because it made the screen wider on my screen. Or the UI wider on my screen, and I didn't like the fact of 1024 by 768. Because it made the UI smaller. But Delta Force was a good game. I played Delta Force 1, Delta Force 2, Delta Force Land Warrior. Never played Counter-Strike, at least not in the multiplayer sense. I did have Counter-Strike on the Xbox original. Such good games. Yeah. Actually, to be fair, this game is different. You get 2 hours of daylight. Like IRL, you get 2 real hours of daylight. I mean, this game spoilt me, actually, because there was... And made me notice just how much games change their day-night cycle frequently. Like, what was it? Yeah, no, I'm saying this game does. This game has a much longer day-night cycle than you realize, or perhaps may remember. But like, this game has 2 hours of real life or IRL daylight, and like 2 IRL hours of daylight. You know, it will go to that, and you spend 2 hours at night, 2 hours in the day. I love the 4-hour sequence for that, and it was because of games like it was because of. I don't know about PlayStation. That is a fair point. I will check to see. I'll quickly Google once I've killed this dude if the day-night cycle actually is shorter. That would be interesting if it was. Where the fuck are you? You little shit! Get the fuck back here! You coward! Right, let me just go check something then, because I am curious if you are in fact getting a different experience because of the PlayStation. Generation 0. Day-night cycle on PS... What, is it PS4 you had this on? PS4 versus PC. Probably should add length. Apparently it says 2 hour, but it's I remember it was 4. Oh, PS5. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's only a 2-hour cycle, which doesn't make any sense because I remember it being 4. Was it 4? Could be AI. To be fair, this could be AI getting a mistake. Day night length. I think I know why it's been longer. No, I didn't know you. I don't think you can change it on PC. To be fair, like the day-night cycle, you can't change you can't change it. Don't think you can change it on these ones. But I think the reason why they did do that is because we're in winter. So I think it's because it takes that into account. Because the sun is quite low into the south, low to the south, which means it is of a wintry ascent for that one. Oh, bloody hell. He certainly went a distance. Is there any place that's nearby? Oh my goodness. There's a harvester, a hunter, and another harvester. Oh, that's definitely a reason to go there. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. I agree. Be interesting as to why they would do something. I would like to, I'm curious about playing the forest. I actually have the second game, The Son of the Forest, because at the time I saw that, I was really into wanting to play I'd not played the first Forest game, but I kind of, having watched enough playthroughs and everything else like that, I was just a bit like, meh, I'll wait until the second game comes out. Which, on the overall, it probably would have made sense for me to... Right, where's the... There it is. Oh, yeah, 100% agree with you on that one. Cool, that's that done. I, at some point, need to play that game. But I also need to, like, probably get an understanding of how I can play it my way. Because, for example, there is that dude, like, I think at the beginning, there's that guy who's, like, lost his hearing and whatever. And it's like, I don't want to have to be responsible for him. So I'm, like, tempted to just kill him. Oh, hello. Well, I need to go for a crafting, so... But I also don't want to, like, corrupt the save, if you will. Because I know that there's probably some people who'll be like, oh my god, you can't do that. Actually, to be fair, here's the thing. Do you ever find it frustrating when you put... when the game forces its morals onto you without really you having a choice on the matter? And when I say game forcing its morals onto you, I mean, like... Yeah. Well, yeah, there's that one at the end, but, like, there are certain things where it's like, oh, you need to do this kind of thing to get the best kind of ending. And it's like, why do I have to do this thing that I'm not personally motivated to do? Ooh, running out of lead at this point. Okay, 1561, that should be fine. I'll grab a few of these. Don't need the buckshot. Save those. I will trade 5 of those. That gives me 8. Yep, I'd say I'm pretty good to go. Let us travel. But no, like, there are some games that, like, prevent you from doing anything because, oh, it's not moral. And it's like, the more you prevent me from doing something, the more inclined I am wanting to do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. This one's going to be a bit of a tough fight. tunnel visioned too much. Well, this fight's going absolutely disastrously. Okay, one down at least. Yep. Not. The military robots that give me the most grief. Take that, take that, take that, take that, everything else we can do. I've actually completely deplatformed the region of strength. Oh, God. Alright. Let's go kill this dude, and then we'll go take care of the other stop. He's gone. Yeah, those military robots are probably the worst ones for me to deal with because they have that stupid fucking attack, which has that auto fire. The fuck was that? I don't know, but I don't want to find out. But no, they always have that stupid attack that has that auto cannon style attack. I'm assuming they have their own equivalent of a 50 cal machine gun inside there, and the entire thing just has a ridiculous level of damage to it. Right, let's just quickly get rid of some of these things. Yeah, I'm not likely to use that. The N16 I might do. Like the M16 I definitely might do in the future. The M9 I've already used to the maximum, and I think I also have the experiments. Yeah, I'll keep this thing. I have a feeling the moment I take that away and be like, I'm not gonna need this thing, and then the game's like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a bunch of tanks and shit. Yeah, the Apocalypse, I would say, are actually kind of along the same principles of ease as the Phoenix class. They're doable. They're far more doable than the military one. The military ones are just a pain in the arse if you're not careful. But the military ones... I've yet to encounter the Reaper or the Vulture, to be fair. Oh, there's a bloody thing for it. Oh, I probably will. I look forward to fighting them, to be fair. Hey, I think that's my first M16 assault rifle. Might as well. How did the spawning of the two fare? Yeah, you have to... Yeah, I learnt about that on the previous stream as well, but I think it's a bit bullshit how they handle that. Just because of the way that you have to be extremely careful not to take out these summoning things. Like, why they made that super vulnerable, I don't know. Like, those are the kind of decisions that, like... Those are the kind of decisions that kind of put me off this game, to be fair. Oh, how was it better? Hello, Spinelicious. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Well, how bad was it back then? Ow. I'm curious. Oh, I see. So you had to go above and beyond. Yeah, I appreciate what you mean by the frustrations. Actually, I need to take that so I can deconstruct it. There's a spot. Yeah, no, I get you on that one. Right. Needs to be like a level 3, I think, from what I've researched. Right, let's continue with that mission, shall we? How much EXP did I get from that? Probably not a huge amount. Halfway. Yeah. Like, the hatch thing, though, I don't get why they don't make the hatch thing an invulnerable one. Or at least one that's not in an area where you can blow it up accidentally. And again, I wouldn't mind it being invulnerable. Like, doing it before the destruction of the main base is fine. That's understandable. But making it just as susceptible to be destroyed as any of the wall defenses is kind of ridiculous. Again, it's like forcing a decision away from the player because it's like, well, yeah, but you gotta be really careful. And I'm like, well, how about no? Make it a little better. Yeah, it is. It's very much destroyable. It's very much destructible. Because I discovered it before I finished the stream last night. I went into a base, did all of the processes to get the one to spawn, and then it turned out that as I was trying to get to the blue, like the blue light and everything, well, I went to the area where it was located. I threw a C4 charge against the wall to clear it through, and then there was an extra large explosion. And unfortunately, the extra large explosion also included the hatch. Which, again, I think is still bullshit, but hey-ho, this is design features. Yeah, like, again, I think it's a decision that... I think it's a game... It's a decision that I think didn't really have a huge level of thought put into it, or added on, but without really thinking about how most players, when they're assaulting a base, you don't think, oh, I'm just going to go assault this base with my rifle and my whatever because I want to be careful. It's like, no, I'm here to blow up a base. Like, everything else around the base is about destroying... I haven't spawned a Vulture or Reaper. Apparently, I was trying to spawn the Vulture and the Reaper yesterday, but I didn't get a chance because the base that I was assaulting, the hatch that I'm supposed to go down into, was destroyed before I could access the it. So I've yet to experience the single quote end game boss, which again I'm a little bit annoyed at that. Because again, it to me at least, in my opinion, it just seems like the logic around it seems a bit arse backwards, really, considering what you're supposed to do in the base anyway. So yeah, but then again, that doesn't mean the entire game experience is ruined. It just means that it's a decision. Again, it's a decision made, probably not with the greatest. It's a decision that they made that they probably would need to learn from. That in the future game, it would allow you to do it. I enjoy a game, but I also feel like when a game makes a bad decision, I'd like to sort of figure out what the decision logic was about and whether or not it makes... Like, for example, I don't like it when a game does gamey things, if that makes any sense. Like, you can't... Rather than having a logical, understandable, and in-game or in-world reason for me to prevent me from doing something, for argument's sake... For example, you could have, let's say you had to get through a canyon, and because the canyon on the other side, the valley on the other side of the canyon has end tier loot and stuff like that. It's meant to be played with end game. It's like you can't. You need to figure out a way of justifying that to the player. If you just go straight up and say to them, hey, you're meant to be low level. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, the developers are human and they all can make mistakes. Like, a lot of people think that some developers are like... some people ascribe developers as, oh, yes, they have an artistic masterpiece. And it's like, no, they fuck up. People have their own particular play styles, and they don't... And sometimes those play styles don't really match the thing that they're supposed to do. Which is why a lot of AAA industry games... hoping to look into that. Hang on, let me just go kill the prick. Oh, I'm behind a fucking building. One moment. Oh, God, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Helldivers is a masterstroke of... Helldivers 2 is a beautiful example of idiot developers constantly countering player fun. I mean, it was bad enough when Sony tried to force that fucking DRM shit on people, but then when the developers kept doing stupid shit afterwards, oh, you're having fun with that, better stop that. That just to me, that is a perfect. That just symbolizes perfectly of a developer who doesn't quite understand, who doesn't play their game properly, you know. Who just thinks, oh, it should be challenging. There's a difference between challenging and tedium. Let's have a look. See, one last exertion. Face of adversity. That's the farmland's death from above. Right, let's go and do the death from above. Chicky pricky. Exactly. Like, I am all for making a game challenging and difficult, but if you just make it if you just do things such as, oh, AI can like dodge shit faster than you, or you take arbitrary damage because reason, it sucks the fun out of the experience, because it doesn't really it doesn't show that the player has really any authority in the matter, or autonomy in the matter, I should say. You have to be careful with listening, but yeah, I get you on that one. I agree. If the majority of the player base is doing things where they say, this is not fun, then, you know, and if you're doing tests and it shows that everything that's being explained is also saying that it's not fun, then yeah, I agree. You should definitely listen to it. You obviously need to be careful not to listen to all the whiners and the streamers who have more of a me sort of style thing. Like, I, as a streamer, should not have any authority without providing a reasonable and constructive criticism towards whether or not something should work. Like, if I have a problem with a game and I want it to change, I should also have the ability to come up with a solution to that problem to make the experience more fun. Voting system is not always great with that one. A good example of voting systems being poor and potentially being negative is things like the game World of Warships. When you have a voting system in the game's lobbies to kick people out or to report people or do whatever, you end up having players who do really well getting kicked out and being banned from the game because they're good at the game, but unfortunately they've killed a lot of the players, and so a lot of the players just get pissy and fucking vote the person out who's doing well because, you know, PvP. But no, I think a community-backed, like, I think, yeah, I agree. The developers could easily put some kind of poll in to specify certain things and say, hey, what things do you want us to look into first? And then, yeah, exactly. But I think as long as you do it in the right way, I think you can have a definite voting system or democratic system within the game. But again, you'll get players who will think that the game should always be hard and that the game is not difficult and blah, blah, blah. I've heard of the glaze divers, I think it's called. Or something along those lines. Because, what is it? Oops, sorry. Yeah, glaze divers. I never understood that, to be fair, until I saw the description and explanation for it. Because I was like, what the hell's a glaze diver? It sounds... And then it's like, oh, wait. It's the same as White Knights in Star Citizen. I mean, the game is fun, but the game, I feel, is more tedious than fun. every time I went on to play it, it was fun for like maybe a few things, but the direction that the game developers wanted to go for, which is why I eventually decided, why I just stopped playing it, is it wants this constant state of chaos, barely contained. The whole thing of Helldivers is it's meant to be everything is pants-shittingly, fanatically mad. You've got players jumping and diving and explosions all over stuff. And, like, to me at least, I don't know if anyone else feels the same, constant chaos isn't fun. Calm mixed in with chaos, however, so much more fun. Having moments of calm and moments of tactical gameplay where you can actually think for a few seconds before and just plan out your strategies is far more, then mixed in with the chaos afterwards, in my opinion, is far more enjoyable and far more long-lasting than what we have right now. Like, this game is a beautiful example. I'm playing through this game and nothing's happening. I'm walking up a mountain, I'm exploring, I'm doing nothing, but it's calm. It's quiet. Yeah, but again, 10 difficulties, yes, but it's not about the difficulties. It's the constant chaos. That's the thing. You can have 1 difficulty or 7 difficulties, but if you're constantly having to do stuff in reaction to something, never having the initiative to do something, that's where you have issues. And it's the same as PlanetSide 2. It's just a constant fight. There's no peace in the middle. Whereas what I'm doing right now, where I have a bit of a moment where it's... Yeah. Overcompensated. That's why, for example, I'm really looking forward to the War Dogs game, because it looks like you can actually have that balance between tactical gameplay, chaotic firefights, and peaceful, calm moments. Come back! Right, check. Oh, yes, baby! Oh, I don't have the fucking PPG, but I've got it. I mean, that is true, but then the developers will notice you having... The developers would notice you being able to clear out the map fairly easily, and then nerf that experience. For a second, I thought they were trying to make the cyclist find a way to the Phoenix. Oh, I remember this. It's like you have to dig underneath. I think this is the reason why...
Vad konstigt. Sovjetisk utrustning i ett Phoenix-läger. Men just det. Jag har ju hört talas om en sovjetisk kapten som samarbetar med Phoenix-maskiner. Kan det vara hennes tillhåll? Var på din vakt.
door. Okay.
Fan. De ska skicka hit fler eldfåglar. Vi kan absolut inte låta dem sätta upp en bas i Hagaboda. Maskinerna kan krossa oss fullständigt då. Jag är för långt bort för att hinna dit. Så nu förlitar jag mig helt på dig. Och du är grym på slagfältet har jag hört. Du fixar det här.
Why do I get the feeling? It's very secret. So secret that not even the AI knows where I'm supposed to be. It's hidden. It's very hidden. Wonder if I should need to start looking into the main ones. Ah, it says what it says. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm wondering if I should do the signs of deduction next, actually, as a thing. Because we're now entering the realms of probably endgame stuff. So I need to probably push into wherever the hell that mission is. Somewhere nearby. Ah, yes. I'm actually not too far away from it. Happy days. But yeah, like, I think there is in the future, well, currently in the future, I think there's some games coming out that I'm kind of interested in because it seems like they're going to be taking that level of gameplay-focused enjoyment, but also not... Like, I think, for example, a game that I'm looking forward to is the game War Dogs. It looks intriguing. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for it. I don't think it's going to be... you know, it could all completely fall flat, and it's just going to be another one of those sad cases of went so far, but unfortunately failed at the innings. But, like, that game is doing the right thing. It's not a battle royale. It's not arcadey. It's a blend between the two, and it's doing cool things like a foxhole style thing, which I am liking. There's different things you can do in the region. You can be a logistical guy. You can be an industrial guy. You can have artillery. You can do whatever, you know. And it looks intriguing for sure, but it still has that kind of FPS style concept as well. So I'm curious, to say the least. I think that's the best way I could really describe it. Is I'm very curious. Anyway, I think we're about to have a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely keen on it. You know, I think any game to provide competition to others is always a good thing. I think competition is a great thing when it comes to certain games because it means then that other developers have to, well, they have to get their thumb out their ass and start doing something about it, which I think is always a good thing. And I found like the one area that is like blocked off. Yep. Oh. Oh, I think this is in fact the mid to late game. Actually, no, we're not even in the mid to late game. We are in the late game. Right. Shit. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ignore me! Hello. Level 29. Oop. think, yeah, I'm level 29. So technically I'm half a level before the max level. Well, now there isn't. As far as I'm aware. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, essentially, yeah, especially the
Axelsson, det här är Ulla. Vi var tvungna att flytta parkeringen. Och när vi flyttade så såg jag att det var nycklar.
right. I realize I'm probably backing myself into a corner with this. But... oh, son of a bitch with the fucking fence! Oh, that's not fair. That was not fair. That's... that's this game going, see? They told you shouldn't have gone for that. Ignore me. Hang on. Sorry, excuse me. Just imagine these fucking robots. There's like this massive firefight. There's this one random dude saying, "Excuse me, sorry, don't mind me. Just going to, yeah, sorry, sorry. Hello, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. It's a fine day for a walk, isn't it? Yes, absolutely fantastic. What a lovely day. You have yourself a fantastic fight over there. Yes, wonderful to see you all." I am on gorilla mode. I've not changed anything with the game difficulty. Where is it? There you go. This is the hardest difficulty I could get. Trust me, if I could do a harder difficulty. Like, I've been playing the gorilla mode since the start. Like, to be fair, ever since I learned about the gorilla mode, when I first played this way back in 2019, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be what we play. Where is Mr. Objective? Oh, he's over in the car. Whatever the fuck. Oh, Hiker's Barrack. Yeah, no. I've been playing on the hardest difficulty I can on this game. Yeah, no, I've been doing nothing but the hardest difficulty. It's a lot of fun. Right. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Very much keeping the fucking Panzerschnat. Oh, yes, glorious. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's fine. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You. Move that. Actually, I can move you to get the thing. You. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I can very much imagine. I think once I finish this... Okay, I think that should be fine. Is there anything slightly hungry. Right, remove the points. Empty spaces is that. Yes, I'm still tracking that. Good. This is a nice location. I like this location. Again, with the fucking SMG. I mean, to be fair, I enjoy difficult games that are harsh but fair. Fair games is what I feel is the best experience to deal with in terms of difficulty, which is why I like games like Icarus's difficulty, and I also personally would love it if they did another harder difficulty, because as much as it's difficult and you have to deal with arbitrary, well, not arbitrary, as much as it's difficult and you have to deal with the whole wildlife is more challenging, everything else, it still feels fair. It feels like when you die, it's because you fucked up, not because the game did a cheap move on you, which I think is the best feeling in the world when it comes to certain difficulties. I'm going to go quickly grab myself something, a drink, like a cold drink and something to om-nom for a sec. So I'll be right back. I'm coming back with happiness and vibes. Why? Because not only did I find something to eat, which is going to be nice, but I also discovered I've still got a can of Monster's Energy. I thought I'd finished the last one off. Ah, there we go. I don't know if it's like the cardinal sin to eat whilst streaming, but I'm like... I'm hungry. To be fair, there's some games I play. There are some games I play on harder difficulty, but because I'm experienced enough in them, / I'm at a late point anyway, they are kind of soothing to me. Hopefully I can kind of push into here. Not have to worry too much.
Hej Svante, det är Ingrid. Du svarar såklart inte. Men du vet vid det här laget att jag inte ger upp så lätt. Kan jag hämta upp dig på vägen till jobbet imorgon bitti? Du borde inte åka själv i ditt tillstånd. Vi behöver prata igenom allt det här igen. Jag kan inte låta dig göra det. Du av alla människor borde förstå att det går emot all vetenskaplig praxis. Det är forskningsetiskt tveksamt och med tanke på dina egna motiv så kan... Jag borde inte prata om det på telefon. Jag ber dig. Bara tänk igenom det här.
Can't agree with you on that. Like, certain games just feel better at a harder difficulty as well. Not just because of the... Oh, God. Olie dem till mater!
Häromdagen var jag på sjukhuset i Stockholm för testresultat. Lunginflammation som jag tycks ha ådragit mig och det kan vara dödligt, så. Medicinering kommer att stilla den värsta smärtan, men inte mycket mer. Vi pratar inte om hur länge jag har kvar, för det behövdes inte. Det var ju inte något chock direkt. Jag har haft tid att vänja mig vid tanken. Jag vaknade med en måhända galen tanke i morse att jag skulle själv utsätta mig för det invasiva ingreppet. Den här sjukdomen har ju redan hämmat mitt immunförsvar och torde således inte initiera någon cytokinutsöndring. Med Veronicas algoritm bör den kunna koda över neurosignalerna direkt. Med mänskligt koordinerade signalfall kan vi göra framsteg hundratals gånger snabbare än med råttor och apor.
Son of a bitch!
Och kanske är det till och med möjligt att specifikt koda cellerna som är infekterade med HIV. Nej, jag kan inte låta rädslan ta över. De skulle aldrig tillåta det och de skulle ha rätt. 5 augusti 1981. Möte med Holberg idag. Och på hans begäran så var vi hemma hos mig och inte på kontoret. Han avslöjade att FOA har startat ett nytt topphemligt program. Kodnamnet är Redovisningskansli Öst, RÖ. Och det är lämpligt nog lokaliserat i närheten. Knappast en slump, men han vill inte säga var. De har jobbat med prototyper av obemannade militära maskiner i händelse av biologisk eller kemisk krigföring. Och det som hände i Sverdlovsk måste ju ha skrämt upp dem. Han kallade det SM-programmet stridsmaskiner. Och det är där mitt team kommer in i bilden, sa han. Vi ska samarbeta med RÖ och försöka integrera vår neurolänk till en sån här maskin. Så att en skyddad pilot kan kontrollera dem ifrån ett bergrum utan att använda sig av något gränssnitt. Ja, det är ju inte utan att jag känner mig lite manipulerad här. Jag förstod ju såklart att de alltid ville utnyttja vår forskning för militära ändamål, men jag antog alltid att det rörde sig om underrättelseinsamling, kontraspionage, inte faktiska vapen.
I find it interesting how the story kind of evolves and changes with this game, but also how this one guy basically was like, well, fuck it. No time like the present. Oh, wow. That's a lovely view. This game nails beautiful views. Yeah, apologies for being quiet for a bit. I just thought you guys wanted to listen to the dialogue, whilst I also omnommed in the background. I have some pizzas left over from yesterday, pizza slices left over from yesterday, but I figured that would take too long to cook, and I honestly don't think you want to hear me omnomming like that. Like, there's certain things I think you can have, like crisps, cookies, that sort of stuff, whilst eating on stream, but full-on meals, unless you're doing something that allows you to do that, yeah, no. Probably not a good idea. True, true. I don't even know if eating on stream is considered, like, a #1 bad thing to do. I just remember vaguely being told, like, oh, yeah, you don't want to eat whilst you're on stream. And I'm like, why? It's like, yeah, people really hate it when you hear that. And I'm like, I get that if you're a sloppy eater and you're hot miking that I get. But as long as you're calm and respectful, or just you put the microphone away. Yeah, I suppose. If you're having noodles and shit like that, no, I get you on that one. I don't know, maybe you should have... Sorry, I'm just imagining... You imagine, like, someone playing a survival game, And then, well, yeah, exactly. Imagine if someone playing a fucking survival game, and they're like, to add extra immersion to the whole experience for both the viewers. It's like, right, guys, now that we've got ourselves some food, we're gonna eat at the same time our character is to add that extra realism factor. And you just sort of like, as the game is like eating and drinking, the streamers eating and drinking. Bear Grylls, Pit Survivor. I love the fucking... I can't remember the YouTuber who did it, but back in like 2016 with like the Prime Vine days, and it's like you've got this whole like, oh no, no! Why do I do this to myself? Yay! I got myself out of it. It's like the whole, he fucking like this guy. I'm not gonna lie, he did Bear Grylls absolutely perfectly. Because it was like running around, surviving in the wilderness with nothing but sweat, sweat off my own back and my own piss. He's fucking like, he was obsessed with drinking his own piss. But then the best one was the Vine where he was like, we've just explored this region and I can't see any sign of infected anywhere. And this random like zombie comes chasing after him. And it's just this moment where he's running and he's like, shit.
Du är fortfarande här. Det väntade jag mig inte. Borde jag frukta dig eller vara stolt över dig? På sätt och vis var det ju jag som skapade dig.
I'm sure there's probably some
Jag ämnade förstöra dig förstås. Jag hade redan all kraft jag behövde. Men du överlevde. Och du förändrades. När du kom upp ur vattnet var du någon ny.
How deep does this go? Oh. Oh damn. Deep.
Jag har också förändrats. Jag har mognat. Jag har andra mål. Från början ville jag ha allt som fanns i närheten. Jag greppade allt jag kunde finna. Klämde på det, testade det. Precis som ett barn.
God, could you imagine being stuck in an office like this for so long? Like, that would be kind of soulless.
Oktober 1989. Ingrid, jag hoppas att du hittar det här. Vi ska precis inleda operationen och jag hoppas att du någon dag kan komma att förstå att det här var den enda lösningen. Du och jag har ju alltid satt forskningsetiken i främsta ledet. Jag ända sedan vårt första gemensamma projekt för många år sedan. Och så även i detta projekt där vi tidvis varit avhängda utomstående inblandning. Men det här är annorlunda och sanningen att säga så kommer det här ingreppet inte göra mer skada än vad som redan stundar. Du har förstås antagit helt korrekt att jag delvis har själviska motiv och jag önskar att jag haft styrkan att säga dig hela sanningen från början. Du finner annars allt du behöver i mitt hus. Nåväl, om den här lunginflammationen till slut vinner så ber jag dig att komma ihåg varför vi tog oss an det här projektet i början. Jag vill att du fortsätter mot det målet. Att förstå hur hjärnan fungerar och hjälpa de människor där den inte gör det. Ja, du är här nu, ja. Ja, men då är vi redo att börja.
Bit of a fucked reason, to be honest with you.
Men nu vill jag ha det som är längst ifrån mig. Det som är utom räckhåll. Är du en av de sakerna, tro?
Operating room. This is fucked as well. Like, you can see the scientific experiments being made. Main entrance into the room.
Här är det, min födelseplats. Men han är inte här. Jag är inte här. Och nu borde du lämna den här platsen. Jag vet varför du kom hit. Jag vet vad det är du bär med dig. De sa till dig att det var ett vapen. Och ett vapen är det. Men inte på det sätt du tror. De har utnyttjat dig eftersom de fruktar mig. De fruktar att komma nära mig som om jag vore en smittsam sjukdom. Så de sände dig istället. De sände dig till din död, men inte till min. Du borde inte dödas av dem. Är det av nu? Skynda dig.
Run! Ah! Oh crap. Oh, here they go. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Ba ba da ba da. I probably should have put the music on at this point. Ba da 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 da. Skip. Against all odds, you wake up after the explosion to find yourself safe distance from the FO5. You don't know how you got here, just that the war has only begun. And there we go. And that's the main game sorted. So I've now complete. Okay, just take cover. So I'm with the welcoming committee, it would seem. Oh, I've got a welcoming committee, I see. No rest for the wicked, eh? Run. Yeah, do you know what would be really handy right now? More than 100 rounds of rocket launchers? I don't know. Actually, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Crap. As always, it's not the big buggers you have to worry about, it's the fucking small ones. That actually kind of worked in my favor, ironically. Christ! I'm not ended the game. I've still got shit to do. I've still got to do the island. I've still got to do the end game. Wait, is there a fucking harvester here? Oh, no wonder I'm getting chased. Right. Shit. Not a good time to need to reload. No, I appreciate it. That's it. Fuck up and kill your friend. Okay, that's reinforcements taken care of. This could be bad. Ah, blöd. Fuck's sake. Fucking... That's one. One. Fuck you! Where's that cunt in the background? Hey, asshole! Cunt. Fucking waste that was. Did really fucking well until the last possible moment because of that one fucking douchebag. Because that stupid fucking hit hunter just sitting in the background using his sodding and machine gun, I couldn't fucking move out. So basically, whatever EXP I was hoping to get from that is now halved because I died in the process. And it also makes the victory feel hollow. Right, let's get this undiscovered safe house. But yes, the game is in fact done. We are finished with the main... Well, I say the main story. We have finished the main story in the sense of the main mission letters, but we still have, as mentioned, the island to deal with, which I'll probably do on another day, like another stream. But we've also still got this end game content thing I need to deal with next as well. So, and also we still need to do certain things with the multiplayer. Where is this HQ? Oh, it's a campsite. Oh, with a recycle bench? Get the fuck in. Oh, okay, hang on. Chronologically warning. I have reached level 25. The mission network infiltration can now be started by entering underground chamber between any level 3 Phoenix bases. You have reached... The network infiltration can now be started by entering the underground chamber beneath any level 3 Phoenix base. The events of network infiltration and the missions that follow it occur chronologically after the events of Behind the Curtain, Alpine Unrest, and the Phoenix Rising DLCs. Are not required to begin or complete the network, but if you would like to play through the storylines before infiltration is the intended experience. Thank you. I actually am looking forward to that. Okay, thank you very much for the heads up, game. I'm definitely looking forward to. To be fair, I really like. I like this experience. This island thing here is actually a lot of fun. I reckon I could probably do it in one stream. I don't know, maybe. It's not a very big island, to be honest with you. But yeah, that's fine. We'll avoid doing bases then until we've done this thing. Yeah, don't get me wrong. We're gonna do it. That's for definite. We're definitely gonna do it. To be fair, we could actually potentially do this one now. Pretend to wrap that. Well, let's see. What do we need to do? Good to know. Good to know. Right. We need to drop off stuff. I don't need to keep this. Right, let's drop this off. Here's a question, guys. This is more for my own particular curiosities than anything. Because obviously you guys are interested in this game. The thing I obviously want to do is I want to keep retaining this audience because I enjoy having conversations with you and watching and stuff like that. But when I inevitably finish this game and go on to stream other games, what kind of games do you think would be good in regards to streaming? Because I was thinking either Days Gone or Stalker Gamma, which obviously have a very similar vibe to this, which I think would be pretty decent. But I'm also thinking of games such as, I don't know, maybe Valheim. I don't know. Valheim is a bit of an interesting one, because Valheim is very Icarus-y in terms of its playstyle. And to be fair, Icarus is a good example of something that I know I will spend a long time playing, but obviously a lot of people may not find my playstyle to be all that fun to watch. So I'm curious as to what kind of stuff you guys would enjoy doing in that regard. Is there a level 4? There is a level 4. Well, there's a level 3. I'd like to get a level 4, mind you. I mean, the Farmlands region is level bloody 20. Marshland regions is level 15. And he's got a 3 there. I'm curious. Mess of Mars. That's unlikely, but you never know. If I get stupidly popular and have a massive audience, then maybe. If I can become a massively successful streamer, which is very unlikely, I'll look into it. We'll see though. Okay, so that's a level 3 as well, isn't it? And he's also a thing, but he's also. I need to figure out which is that. That's not the top tier one, is it? Wait, he says scout class. So what's this one? That's a soldier class. Okay. Yeah, no, true. I think what's this one? He's a soldier class. Okay, so the tanned one's a soldier class. So is there a one that's above soldier class? Spetsnaz class. Okay, so Spetsnaz class is the one above, I'm guessing. So if I encounter a white edition of a flyer, then in theory, because I just need him to stay alive long enough for us to justify that. So if I go to here and try and get this dude, in theory, Vulture is a top class. Okay. I need to probably Google some research on like what is the better of the higher tier of stuff. Right, what we got? Oh damn! Take reward package weekly. I'm not really gonna go with a hunting rifle thing, even though it's probably one of the easier ones, just because it's like, eh. But let's go hunt out that dude. Should be able to kill him. He's gonna be a challenge for sure. Oh, I just thought. Hang on, I just thought of something. I could probably get a couple homing devices, and if I do it right, I should be able to have the homing missiles make this guy a little easier for me. Some could say that's a bit cheesy. I would just say I'm being more practical in my air defense. We'll pop the remote homing turrets onto 6. There you go. Okay. Need to find an opening. This'll do. Oh boy. These things are amazing. They are so nice. I love them. I love them with all my heart. Yes! Thank you. Overdid it. God, can I turn this against this thing? Traded. Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful. Eeh. I'm gonna say, don't you dare take my bloody victory away from me. Hey, nice. We got a helmet. Not that it'll do much, but you know. I like the optimism. Definitely will take you. Definitely will take you. Everything else, kind of eh. There you go. Nice. I'd say that's a pretty successful endeavor. We just need to try and get the Russian machines up as high as possible. Because on average, I've been able to find... Let me guess. There's another... Yes, class. On average, I've been able to get most of my best quality gear through the usage of... Yeah, through the Russian vehicles. I'm guessing you're a... Yeah, you're a scout class. But hey, there's also this one as well. Tank and that fighting against each other. That would be a pretty good fight. Might as well. Probably make this the last fight, looking at the time. But I think this has been a pretty solid experience. We've very much... Right. How much we got in characters? Okay. Right, grab you over there. Grab you over there. Cool. Right. Cool. Let's push. Come on, come all. Roll up, roll up. To the contact of... Oh, boy. I should have brought more homing beacons. I should have brought more homing beacons. I'm going to run out of ammo. Why aren't you fighting the dude? Why aren't you fighting each other? Why aren't you shooting each other? I was wanting you to have a firefight and shit. Oh, the ball. Oh, that's not good. Bullshit. Right, you know what? Bugger this. If he's not gonna do shit, then I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna need to withdraw, get some better shit, pull back, withdraw, get better shit, come back. Bugger that. We've got Apocalypse class stuff all over the place. And they're not working, they're not doing anything against each other, they're just chilling there, which is not good. 3 fucking dudes! Bullshit. You bet your fucking ass I'm crafting some, I'm gonna run the fuck in there and I'm just gonna be like, right, you wanna fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you royally. Grab as many homing beacons as possible. This could be a... this fight will be the last fight of the game, of our stream, but, we are gonna be... But we're bringing in some much-needed toys. If only I had more experimental weapons to work with. Right, okay. First of all, crafting. Actually, no, wait, before I do. Useless. Useless. Right. Homing turret. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, how much have I got? 103. Probably a bit too much, but I've got 14. Yeah, that's a bit too much, but you know what? I think it's doable. Right, we'll then also craft a whole bunch of medicals, because we're going to need it. And then I'm going to make a fuck ton of ammo for the PK. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Right, let's go and have some fun, shall we? Taylor's orders time, Songer's orders rhyme. Let's get to the shit. Now, the problem is we're going to have to find a way of negotiating. Right, 1, 2. Had your chance to be trivial. Fuck it. I didn't want to have to sacrifice my fucking ability to move, but... I really wish we could not... I had to waste a fucking homing turret for this. Right. Come on. We gotta dump the fucking AK. They really should have allowed us to increase our capacity beyond 96. That's 2 experimental AKs. Why? Why am I cursed with fucking experimental AKs and not with anything useful? Irks me to buggeration. Right. Right. Get you set up. Actually, yeah, let's clear out some of the weaker shit. Chaff. Let's cut the weaker chaff. So we don't have to deal with all the fucking ads. Because as per usual, it's not the bosses that are the problem. It's the fucking ads. The ads are always the problem. reason why I took the... Come on, reload, you cunt. Fuck you! Fucking hate the fucking military class. Of all the versions that are the fucking robots that are the most fucking cancerous to deal with, it's the military and the prototypes. Shit. Oh, of course. Right, drop. Alright, Spinalicious, you have yourself a fantastic day. Hope to catch you in the next stream. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channel when you see the community feed for when the next stream is due. And I hope to catch you then. I'll most likely be live Thursday. Might be on Icarus, might not be on Icarus. It will depend. Right, I'm going to pop myself here for two reasons. So I, A, don't have to deal with the extra weight. And B, so I can do whatever. But you have yourself a good one, Spinalicious. Hope you had a good time. Right. Taking care of the ads. Well, most of them. We've still got some hangers on somewhere, but if we can get these fuckers with the missile launchers. This will be a good way to wrap them up and to trivialize the bastards. Right, 1, 2. Not so fun when you get ambushed and have no means to really defend yourself, eh? Oh, nice. Useful. Useful. Ethanol, nice. Phoenix data, pretty good. Pretty good. Is that a base we're dealing with? Well, it's a level 2, so we'll deal with whatever. Have we actually breached into the base? Oh yeah, there's some breaching, but yeah, nah. I'd say that's a pretty good. I'd say this is a pretty good location for us to wrap things up. So, thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. We've made a freaking ton of progress today. We've been able to complete the main story. We've been able to gather up a second experimental. Kind of miffed that it was a bloody AK, but I suppose it means I can get my own experimental from... I can get my own experiment... Well, it means I can probably salvage my first experimental, which will probably give me some good valuables. So, yeah, handy. Not that the AK is going to do me much favors, but you never know. Because look, we've got two special versions of the AK, the experimental A and experimental B. We don't need the experimental B. What am I going to get for that? Okay, so we're going to get titanium, steel, adhesive. Not a lot, but weapon parts at least we could use. What else are we not needing? To be fair, I could probably get rid of some of these other weapons as well, because it's like, well, we don't need this anymore, because we've got the high tier. We've got the tier... Yeah, gold tier. But that'll be something I'll worry about later on, though. So, if you're wanting to catch up with all the streams up to this point, you can go to my YouTube channel, which should be linked down below in the description for Twitch. If you're wanting to see... more information about when I'm going for a stream, feel free to go to my YouTube channel, and you'll be able to see on the community posts when I go live, or at least when I announce that I'm going live for that one. I've not been... I've been meaning to focus back into doing those things a day before. Sometimes I'm able to do it, sometimes I'm not. But generally speaking, that's a good place to look into when you want to sort of see roughly what's going on. But also so you can see other things of my other series as well. So, thank you all so very much once again for watching. And I will see you in the next one. So the next stream is probably going to be Icarus related, because I need to complete some missions on Icarus. So I hope you will enjoy those. That one I should be going live on Thursday. So Thursday, probably around the 9-10 region, we'll be able to get some nice live streams. I will obviously update you via the community posts if I'm able to do that. But yeah, that will be it for that one. So without further ado, that's pretty much everything sorted. Thank you so much once again, and I will see you all in the next one. This is Mr. Jaeger signing out. All the best to you guys.